Elysium. Yep. Alright, we're loading it from there. Because I'm kind of regretting my decision of taking a risk. I am going to be doing some other stuff. Though. I'm going to take that quest from the union boss dude for a specific reason. Totally didn't look up how to get my gun back, but you know. Oh fuck, wait, no, I gotta go back because I need to go check the top building to... I kind of just went into this expecting nothing was gonna happen, but this is the point of no return. And I still have quite a bit to do. Like this. Oh, wait. Oh, I already checked it. Never mind. Now I need to check the island. Which I'm pretty sure is right over here, but I don't know how to get over here. That's my whole problem. Bunkers right here, there's stuff over here, but that's just like little island shit. It was point... What was it? Point B prime... B prime was here, B double prime was over here, B triple prime was up here, I think. Or flipped. I completely forget. Point is, I need to get over there. And the only person who has a boat is one lady who I think wants to help me take care of the shit with Mr. The big dude. What's his name? Everett. So we're gonna be dealing with that. I need to find a way over there. I don't know why, but I can't fast travel over here anymore. Hang on. I think because I opened up that door, I can't fast travel anymore, which sucks, but...
One of the two.
What?
It appears we are being monitored.
Until you come up with something at that...
She simply nods.
Well, technically good. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol.
That's the man who was killed. Better not tie...
She wants to answer the question.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance. You're back. Good. You're back. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange cold.
Shh. Shh.
More lessons in basic reality?
What is
Nice.
all of this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
Indeed. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included. Elysium. It does. There are those who would call it hell. A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the petro-fascists. Let's. I am, after all, bourgeois and female. Hardly the perfect ambassador for the world. Glad to have been of assistance. More lessons in basic reality? What world?
The camera of her...
Great bodies...
It must be.
There is a term of endearment they coin for it. Elysium. It does. A term of hatred. Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit. Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways. We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Corona.
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound. You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it. See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
you could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Glad to have been of assistance. You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of
Is what you want to do.
Fuck off, game. 80, a fucking 80.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality?
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant. Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass. Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde. An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear. Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
That's right. The negation of being. No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see. It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic.
Well, since I don't have to worry about sleeping and having to pay a guard, I think that's his name. Who the fuck his name is? The fucking the innkeeper, the whirling and rags.
The steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
every article in there.
Pale when it's particular, this territory of pale. The pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference. Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged. Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the plow driver about this. See what she says.
Sorry, I talking to someone or something?
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
Entreponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
It seems like stuff's kind of clipping through, but I don't really give a shit.
Hybrid
Actually.
airships.
Just noticed it.
Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely. Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping. What do you think, Detective? Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
Fuck.
I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything? Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there,
Wait, what
and
did
your
I say?
heavy breathing.
Ah.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then... I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
Good luck, Detective. You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Well, tech good.
Damn, I get another point. Let's go. Okay. That's some wild shit. That's a lot of fucking lore I wasn't expecting to get right now. And you know, this is good because I wanted that lore. I want to understand this world, this game. So basically what I got from this is that we're surrounded by a mass amount of shit that's fucks with us. We might not be on a fucking planet. We're kind of like confined in a way, at least somewhat confined, to our own like islas, islands, whatever the fuck. And surrounded by everything around us is Pale, which is a wacky fucking thing, and it'll fuck with you heavy. There are 7 islas, or islands, I forget what she said. I wasn't entirely paying attention, but I was Well, at the start, I would start paying attention more by the end. Like, goddamn, that is wild. It's growing just because it consume everything. That's fucking nuts.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. Your money disappears into the curtains on the lenses shift. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some. Its leaves ripped from it by the wind.
Can you tell?
It's not. The details are blurry. This coin operates.
I have a ball, right? Shot that ball.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you? What is this? Are you mocking us?
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Alright, so I'm gonna put the drama shit on. Okay. No, it's less than drama. No, 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 no. Oh my god. I'm wearing this shit again.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Unfortunately, there doesn't.
Shh. Shh. Huh.
Vigilance officer, what can...
Go long, go deep, go unconventional.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take. I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed. The man stares at you, silently frowning.
I have no idea what I'm saying.
Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into the...
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
How so, then?
His tone is like that of a drill sergeant addressing new recruits. The lieutenant sighs audibly.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You... Can we get back to our game now?
He mumbled. This feels honorable. You did the right thing not taking the medal.
I'm gonna redo that because I feel like I acted like an idiot.
Vigilance officer? What can this...
Go long. Go deep.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take. I'm not following.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed. The man stares at you. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Puh. You're talking about getting blackouts.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer. Can we get back to our game now?
He mumbled. This feels honorable. You did the right...
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day? It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
A man's...
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
All right. This is how we're gonna do it.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salad. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity. Exposed rafters. Lattice works. That type of approach.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer? I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left. Or god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer? Sure, officer. Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh, yes. Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a vis-a-vis. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have this long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
On the Union track? I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not just easier that way. Besides, life isn't as black and white as René's of the world tried to make it seem. It's all shades of gray, really.
Mon Dieu.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time. Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You, no point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met. She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married. Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Looking for something? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
I like leaving things to Kim. Kim is cool. Kim is one dope motherfucker. He's a cool dude, and I'm happy to have him as my partner.
Not just the unions.
And that he
He
trusts
has
me.
peonies
That
everywhere.
makes me happy.
Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
Kim is a badass, dude. He is a
It's
badass.
not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre mad at
Oh, this is amazing.
But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the
Kim
way,
is definitely my favorite
protecting his
character out of all
fucking
of
teeth.
this.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It would.
Alright, time to put on Half-Light. Life? Half-Light or Life? I didn't see. I kind of just saw what it was. Half-Light. It is light.
Looking for something?
The main thing is to.
Hey, I'm going to go buy those pants from Kuno. Forgot that was the thing. $15 for the pants. That's how much it was. And I don't have to worry about money because I'm, first of all, basically at the end of the game. And second of all, I'm just doing shit.
Fuck does Kuno care? Here, pig. We're falling now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words.
Kuno doesn't.
Nice. And Does the dude over here have the shoes? Hang on.
The speaker's below. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth. A pair of dedicated.
Those sneakers.
Only that's fun ultra. We're the future.
Everything still.
Okay. Well, it would have been cool if there was. I don't know if there's actually an achievement for buying all of it. Be like the entire set of phone stuff. I think that's how you pronounce it. Oh.
Looking for something?
Do I wanna have less money out because I bought the shit from Kuno? Yeah, it's just completing an objective.
Looking for something?
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he...
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his...
This one.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers.
Damn. Oh, someone called me, and that was a fucking mistake to answer it. That was one gigantic fucking mistake to answer it.
Posters cover the small
Alright, back to
windows at the
this.
back. You can't make out what's on them. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Yeah. I need to make sure that's like picked up on stream. I know I muted my mic, but it's just precaution. No, I'm gonna take it out of the VOD. I'll split the VOD up if I have to. Nope, nothing picked up.
There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special...
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
This could go one of two ways.
This screen found
Horribly
A
or
to Z
perfectly fine.
contemporary is parked in the pry bar in...
I'm not switching up my fucking clothes, dude. It's gonna be annoying to do that.
This screen found A to Z pry bar in hand. This screen found A to Z contemporary pry bar in hand.
Nice. And I just answered a call that I really should not have. I had a feeling it was gonna go bad, and I don't know why I didn't not do it, but I muted stream
This screen found
for a minute,
A
and
to
I
Z
answered a call.
contemporary
Someone
is
called me.
parked in the
I have my
shadow
phone
of the
constantly
ruins
on Do Not
looming
Disturb
overhead.
for
It's
just
seen
multiple
better
reasons.
days.
Well, so someone did like a FaceTime or whatever to me, and I fucking hate people, man.
Pry bar in hand.
But nice. You're not doing stream? You over with
This
Texas
screen
is and not doing?
found A to Z
I get to still play
contemporary
stuff with AJ
is
later though?
parked in the shadow of the
Like
ruins
off stream, I mean?
looming overhead. It's seen better days. Pry bar.
I forgot I was gonna-
Damn. Looks like the window might be shatterproof.
Oh yeah, and what happened with the Wi-Fi? Or the, not Wi-Fi, the power. Do you know what happened? Makes sense, makes sense.
This screen
I almost...
found, A to Z, contemporain, is Prybar in
Well, it's back, right?
This screen found, A to
So-
Z, contemporain, with a firm
You're
grip
so that was
raised
about
by
halfway, right?
a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered
Probably
with
not,
old
yeah.
movie posters.
You still
Actresses
got that
smile
one
from the
dude,
walls.
the big like
There's
goat
a radio transmitter
goat
in
head
the front,
dude.
and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know how you go into like a demon mode when you're fighting that boss? Well, what I notice is that when you're shooting your like demon shit, it gets rid of the enemy's attacks. So from what I can tell, there's not really a point in dodging. You just unload everything, and then go back to what you normally do.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
That's what I think.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably granate number 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Yeah, I got it for $20. Cause yeah, I'm sure the people full price for it, I guess.
It has to
Still
be
mad that
advanced
the
mode to fit
sale
so
just
many
ended like
frequencies
yesterday,
next to each
so
other without blending them together.
contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
The ghostly actresses, and you wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown, but one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique? Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching. At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area.
Bonne prise.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881 to Kurvitz, through the middle-income neighborhoods there. But this municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them. Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it. The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahora Masta, it's a dark parody. It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like a metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox let me close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union. One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to burst this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Evra won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
As elegant as they are.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
I have no idea what that is, but alright.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over, after you.
It does bother me that my fascia was fucked up. Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Everett. I'm gonna go pick up the quest. This is definitely endgame. I'm gonna do what I'd like to go by days, but in this case, since it's in game and we don't really have too much left to do, I'm just gonna get everything done today. Seems like the best idea. Oh fuck, my pry bar's still out. Oh, Majin, if you're here, I just want to show this to you. Light bending rich guy.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now,
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
you bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
idea what I'm doing, but
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up, and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of my...
He means it.
By all means.
I'm doing an actual save because I don't want to fuck up the fate of the village people because they're chill people. I mean, the lady was nice enough to give me a free place to stay, and I don't want their whole shit. I don't want them to get homeless. That's fucked. It's not something I'm cool with. But I do want my gun back, so I'll save. Of course, the only way I know what's gonna happen to them is at the end of the game, so... I know I'm probably not gonna be able to save everyone, but I want the best possible outcome. You know, I think it's good that I can't fast travel. It allows me to appreciate, to go through all this area again and appreciate how well they designed this game. Possible way to sneak up behind them. What's this?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't... Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says. Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our house. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Can I read it myself? I can.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Oh, fuck.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall. practically integrating them into the youth center.
Shit.
This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Look,
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print side. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
how else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably...
Let me up my logic by putting something on. I think that has something that ups logic for glasses. Yep. Look at me! Shit, I look nice.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month
Pure curiosity, can I just go in here, sign it myself, and then dip or get out? If so, that'd be cool.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. You take the legal documents out of the envelope. take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Totally didn't look it up.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line? Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not. And the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
Ah, the joy helping people. Cause fuck Everard. If he's gonna start pulling that shit on the innocent, nah, son. Wait, can I talk to him about it?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope.
Yeah, I like the people here. They're chill. They ain't asking.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh? Who? Well, how can I assist you?
Perfect. I'm happily get the fuck over Everard. It's my conscience said it was for the bookstore. Where the fuck's the mailbox? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. It's over here, right? This boy.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffiti.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft, about a week's worth of mail as collected in. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slut, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard.
I'm happy fucking over Everard.
Mr. Dubois, every word. The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. I'm listening, Harry. No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. The guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of
Don't
this-
tell me it's the old fucking lady. The old lady up on the coast in the apartments, the cleaning lady. Is it that?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt. Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
What?
There it is
That's
again.
definitely
The
not.
pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. This has been...
3 skill points, boys. I don't even know what I want to put them into because I've got important shit coming up. So I'm gonna do what I originally did. Put a point into the thing before Ruby. So we don't fuck shit up. And keep the 2 for probably the finale, the the ending of all. What's next on the agenda? Oh, the drug trade. Forgot about that. Gotta go ask Titus about that.
The Coppernado is back.
Hi, Titus.
What do you want? Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilo.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce? Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
We haven't done anything. But theoretically, it has to be someone's problem. guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, I was sorta gonna get my brewski on. You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. You've put a lot of things together, fast. He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Yeah? What? The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Until you come up with something at that
She simply nods.
Oh? Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance rich here. Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. Giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath. A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, until you come up with...
She simply...
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Another skill point. Holy shit.
Yes. And... will you start an official investigation?
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, fuck off.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Riversol West.
Since you are sharing that, This is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Tribunal, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
TSD.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Last summer, nothing. Mr.
No,
Kerr
a bunch of
refuses
info
to
that
let me into the harbour.
completely
I have not been
says
able to
that's
discuss this
fucking
matter with
wrong, but
anyone there.
She
The
wouldn't really
remaining
know
2
that. She's
Tribunal
only knowing what she's
contractors
happening.
carry out their orders
She's only telling
for
what
now.
Fuck, actually. Notes time.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the
As we
nature
saw.
of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
And cause a fucking war.
They would have to project strength and power.
The débardeur
How many
have over
fucking
2,000
pages of
men.
notes do I
It
have?
will be 1,000 to 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and starting on 6. Holy shit.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second
Yeah.
largest.
You
These
fucking
men
know that.
work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have
Fuck.
guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath. Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions, and
What
such.
would be described as a fourth world country?
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
I should probably do that soon, then.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot tell that the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The Tribunal will not be patient. If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him. Lely, his service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face. Then,
I can't remember.
the lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He
But
had a
I
combat
I'm
injury
about to
on his
spot
lower jaw.
on with something.
It made it
an
difficult to
option.
estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Sorry, going through my notes. Fuck me, it's gonna be where I have so many notes I can't find the shit I'm looking for. And to pull, to be fair, they aren't the most neatly written things I've ever written. Fuck, I mean. The victim was 42. There we go. That was. There was some other part in my notes that I've written not out.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto
Damn.
savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Decide until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Oh, that... So, apparently that wasn't the end of the game. Like, that was supposed to happen, or that was, of course, gonna happen. Yeah, no shit. But stuff was gonna happen after. I wasn't gonna fucking die. Okay. Interesting. I'm still happy I reloaded, because it gives me the chance to go through all my options and shit like that, you know?
The stars.
And also do the important shit.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnese Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no
Another.
codes. I can understand
Fucking
geographic fragments,
five.
but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
No. Oh, wait.
Is that all? His platoon members? The other contractors? Though I do not suggest you go and show them that.
You wouldn't even know where to start.
Is there anything else I can help you?
For a minute, I thought the shit had started. uh
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people, the jacket copy, proclaim he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors. And you open the book, his arms whirling. Good God, this is some retrograde. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38. Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as man from Heimdall rides on a gilded. The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid. A passage reads, "The man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the thine spells are no match for. I have grand plans for you, man from." In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Gallavarin. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up. You open the book, his arms whirling like windmill. Good God, this is some retro. You flip to the copyright page. Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes. The edges of the page.
Let me look at my gun. What's that? Oh, she probably went back in. It is 10 p.m. That makes sense. He's not over here, right? Old fish market. It's this, right? is this lady? Hang on. The fuck is this lady? Am I high? Am I losing it? I must be.
Put your hands where I can see them.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is this lady?
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous. Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Can't you have to go for the gun sooner or later? Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag!
she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran... Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officer
Is she like a former cop? Former cop? Former cop.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do
Oh,
with
is this like PTSD yet?
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimov!
It's not a code, just this.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Alright.
I was fucking...
As soon as that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel. Right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all 3 barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
What? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your own.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they cheat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. I've had disturbances similar to this before. Many calls, but never this bad. I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone, she stands motionless.
Yeah. Beautiful. How many bullets I got? 2? 2 bullets. Could use more, but who gives a fuck? I got a gun. I have my gun back. I fucked over Everett. I have my gun back. I'm happy. Again, reloading was a good thing to do, I think. And going back before I arrested the one girl because I don't know, she didn't deserve to be arrested. Plus, not having Kim for the rest of the day would be a horrible idea. Yeah, let me stand up. Stand up. Fuck me. And the gun, the infinite ammo minigun in Resident Evil 2 remake is amazing. I just platinumed the game today, and it's. I was able to get S+ on Claire on hardcore, which gives you the infinite ammo minigun, and just getting an S rank. Getting a normal S rank gives you the SMG that Hunk uses, but getting S+ with Claire gives you the infinite ammo minigun. Oh, and the submachine gun's also infinite ammo. If I were to get S+ for Leon, I would get the rocket launcher, but I have to reload that, so. If he's still here.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want? What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurvitz or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids, that must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
The Coppernado is back.
I'm saving because I want to.
What do you want?
Tell them about the Joyce thing.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Goddamn right it's nothing. This
Terrarium. He's really trying to salvage something out of it.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy are.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're big fucking surprise. What do you mean, okay? No, they won't. Get out of here with you.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that.
All he means is that the situation is...
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Man, I kind of want to change that okay answer. I kind of like went through that way too quick and I didn't really read it that well, so I'm gonna go through it again.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want? Yeah.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is...
Let them come.
You heard.
Yeah.
The mood is on the rise.
The fuck is goddamn right?
Terrarium.
Yeah.
These people...
No, they're not. We got weapons of our... I guess we're gonna...
That was an
Yeah. You haven't even seen the whole big fucking... What do you mean? Okay. Yeah. Just try not to...
I think he meant a can of whoop-ass. Beneath the whoop-assery.
I don't actually hate Titus, he's alright. He's alright. alright. He's still a dick, but I think he's alright. I have some respect for him. Still do partially dislike him, though. Again, I can respect what he's doing. I can respect the fact that he's trying to protect the community. Okay, fuck me. What else do I have? Can't do that. Don't think I can do that. A wall. Oh yeah, I need to call into the station.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right?
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57.
In the cabin.
Yeah, I want to press that save thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 50.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up!
God damn it! Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or... Thank you.
This is
Yeah, I'm reloading. I'm not gonna fuck with Kim's stuff. Like nothing ever happened, you know? Didn't see shit. No case. Fuck, no face, no case, bro. You know? I'm gonna go talk to Joyce about reality once more, then I think I'm gonna go do Ruby stuff. At this point, just holding left click to travel is way quicker than using the arrow keys. Went the wrong way.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? Nothing more nor less?
Yes. We are the Revachol city.
He's being sarcastic.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is the RCM's response.
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics. And yet, there's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them. The post-revolutionary decade, they called it the Internet.
That's somewhat often. Revacholians get to keep.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the base, what work?
The camera of her
Great bodies of water. Indeed, Elysium. It does. A term of hatred that originates like men. Let's. I am glad to have been of assistance. The little that I...
This is where we save, because I'm gonna sleep in games. We can go to the next day.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Good progress. I got my fucking gun back. I think I actually gonna want to split up this VOD.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your... On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough On the table, you see a bowl of water. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. No, you'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, reducing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. The water reflects back of you, almost look like a
Ah, look at that face.
The bed is comforting.
Alright, I might actually reload that. I want to see Kim's reaction.
Waves
God, I
wash
can't
the
speak
sand
anymore.
underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Apparently, limbic system and ancient reptilian brains voice actors are the same voice actor. I don't know if this is entirely true, but if so, holy shit, props to that man. Props to the person who fucking voiced these two. If it was one person. If it wasn't one person, either way, fucking props to the people who did voice acting, because this is
This
amazing.
monster isn't even listening to you.
Because you know You are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
I might actually reload because now that kind of looks weird. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes? Yes. I don't know what to say. I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops.
Damage. Yeah, damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
We are reloading. I ain't shaving. Didn't see shit. Yeah, I like the button chops. They're cool.
The bed is comforting. If
the beard is nice, I like it. I'm keeping it.
The bed underneath you is soft.
Like a deathly...
How have things been going for you out there?
This bastard.
Because you know you are...
Hear that? It's much, much...
We're trying to help you.
The last dream will be total annihilation.
In hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelid.
The last...
Alright. him.
Our tat.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye.
Hawk.
Yes, what is it?
Good morning! Yeah! Harder!
Oh, that's a little bunker. Okay. All right.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible,
Yeah, there's no point having it now. And
suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable. Can't say it's a pleasure.
As she says the word of nobody. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale signals are relayed across the precisely. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that.
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. Yeah, I stuck my... Yeah, let's...
So she thinks of you as...
If you've got some... Goddamn fine.
The gun... Well, it doesn't feel much. There's only 3. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it.
I heard you in the passages. And so you found...
Her tone is bitter.
So nice.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting that...
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by? Like what?
A strong moral compass. She still...
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings.
She didn't hate him.
Plenty of broken people. I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. Yeah, and I'm sure they can't do either without some power. Wow. Now I'm curious. Don't know it. But
evaluating your competence.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it.
She has...
That didn't go super well. You've got...
And? Sure don't.
A breech load?
No.
This is such a white...
The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my guns up? A knocked way 80...
That isn't it.
No, they're not practical. Yeah. Evidence. Who doesn't? The views... It's very powerful. Yes,
if
I'm
you want to
sure.
hear this dialogue,
Anyway,
watch
as I
live
said
stream,
before,
because
the
I
shot
haven't
had to have come from afar.
Plus, this is annoying me.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm using revolutionary... I never did... No, I did not. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
That's not at all the dialogue that's shown here.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she brought.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for based on what I've heard about you. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know?
Those ring.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She's refused.
It's okay. We just want...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. She sits down with a drink, trying, oh yeah, super. But I didn't think...
This woman has seen people OD.
No, I really didn't. She's not that She asked me to come on...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah, in cold... She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could... Yeah. As I keep...
But even if...
War?
She doesn't...
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town.
So this is what she was...
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell. And it's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock...
If she knows that about you, she...
Harry Dubois. One code.
So she knows all of this just...
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't...
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you. You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Cano.
She's not going to change her mind that... Wait, one thing. Possibly...
Yeah, you had your death squad. Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. One of the guys seemed chipper. That sound about right?
No, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down. Let's go home, Joe. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly.
Well, this has been a...
She means it. You better make your move soon.
What bunker? Don't know anything about it.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer. The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor.
There. I told you it... Look, I know this isn't very fun for you.
She knows about the Tribunal.
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word. Now they're gonna put on a show before meeting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you. Watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps. I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the Tribunal. Now you do.
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute...
A third. This is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming
Glad to have been of assistance.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, it could have gone worse. Now we have to come up her tent. Maybe there's...
Plain red tent. It was pitched. The tent, it reeks of cigarette. A sort...
Seeing it?
Reagan, you pocket a trusted...
We should read the...
A thick journal. It's made up. Schneller is... She's got good taste. The journal falls. The large... Perhaps too... It's a mix.
It's good.
Hard to tell
Again,
exactly.
if you want
There
to
could
hear
be
this
useful
dialogue, go watch
Esoteric
VOD
radio.
from the other
Short,
day.
right. Staff issues. Oh, the first entry. Nothing on March 4th. You have no idea what that name. Small wonder. Great. Then again, the call. Were you supposed to find her? Even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must... The thought steadies your nerve. Being holed up. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? The entry ends. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard. The most even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, What's my next move?
It looks like she...
That would be a first. Or a fourth. But who's counting? He thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Could have been Titus. Then again, maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need... One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags.
Yeah. I ain't gonna redo that. There's no point in hitting the fucking thing if I'm... Either way, I'm gonna... let her go. So... I don't even know why I attempted it. The outcome is the same, other than maybe some like props from Kim or whatever. Other than the shit like that, I don't know. Yeah, the only thing I think would be I get from that would be Kim being impressed, but I don't really. He already trusts me, so I don't really care too much. Alright, here we go.
Stop. Now. It is time. Yes. And it's be prepared. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Then you'd better get ready.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. Shut up. I'm gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Oh! Oh, I didn't even realize that is the scab leader, isn't it? The guy's over here.
Something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
I like how the dialogue changes when you have new info. I love that. It's amazing.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Big fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. The big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Oh yeah, that's Rude. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
for God's sake, tell him the hardest didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church.
Ah,
to run
ah,
errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, loincloth. Give me a name. Now! How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly...
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Liars.
The shot rings in your ear. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need... What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too...
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your head.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Layla's cunt is gone. Layla's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even...
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Steel. The rest will stay. Even if it's... Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the... You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Grenell extends to us. If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Yes.
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. Or, like, drunk.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death by lead. He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck. Same fucking mudhug town, too.
Okay, good.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Who?
Lady.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major permission to...
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his pants. And you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo-san. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
What's the matter, loincloth? Mouthful of dick. Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. The shot
Fuck me!
Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain.
God, please.
He's aiming for the ice lock in Rude's helmet. Then, 2 shots reach and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His...
Oh God, watch out!
A look of happiness. Here it comes. Death.
Yeah. Fuck.
You can't.
Yep. Alright. Alright. Let's play it out like shit.
Stop. Yes, be prepared. Your fingers reflect it would be...
I'm all out. Would you shut up?
This is the... There's something... Shh.
This is
The kicked.
You are all.
Ease.
He is... Nest.
Fuck.
This third one. He is the most... The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
If this turns into
A sound strategy. He's...
the mercenary tribunal.
Where's Kim? Oh, okay.
Get lost, comedian.
I think he...
Fuck!
Who?
No one.
With the word, the lead. Shoot it. No. I'm big peace. Always peace.
Oh.
All of you cunts inside it.
This. Yeah? Who did? How fucking.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm. How about the kid?
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him.
You're lying.
Akil.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Liars.
The shot rings in the young woman's.
I missed.
Not true.
I know what I heard, Corty.
That what topic? Shots have been fired.
You think I care?
Now is not a good time to strike.
She's gone. You stay cool. The company bitch is gone.
Guys,
Hold your ground.
They're huddled close in a formation.
Who the fucking.
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left.
Unarmed, hunched.
She left. Her room's clean.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
All right, here we go. This is an. You only have time for one argument. Choose white.
Pops, you have no idea. If I fuck, no one's going to give a shit about dead loin.
Okay, it's not much. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it.
Yes.
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk.
Nah.
Enough already!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Dangerous. Ask about him first.
Sergeant Major Raoul Corp.
As he moved, click, click, no. Probably.
For killing, maiming, and... He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Ooh, we researched him.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these...
It's a mine.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Baby Blue. It was creepy, but find his... I know what this...
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Fuck me.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from it. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
What is that?
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. You leap left. A strong angle lead passes.
Nice, nice.
Tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks. The man tilts his head, trying to see through. Watch out. To your left, Paul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude and unbelievable Glenn dying.
Oh God, what?
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. You can't. There is no time.
Wow.
Something inside your pelvis explodes. The pain is too immense to scream. Nothing. A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding out.
Yep, I'm Okay. Now, what I'm gonna see is if I can arrest the one chick again. I'm gonna go arrest her, if I can. Then do all that again, which is gonna suck, but again, trying to go for the best possible outcome. You know, if Titus and the boys are still here, I'm assuming she's still awake. This is perfect time because Kim can take her back. I can still leave. She'll be back. We can go do the Ruby stuff. We can know where the hell she is.
I was just...
Man, let me do a manual save actually.
I was just thinking, what a nut. I really don't know.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. she mean?
Claire.
The wet wind.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for my sin, for destroying my... Did I?
Again, check out the VOD from yesterday. It was like by the end.
I don't know what...
already this.
None of this. What? Oh, those ones. I mean, there's...
She nods. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Yes, miss. I hope all right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more.
Yeah? I did not. Do you think this is something...
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
It gets her fear and disgust.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me? Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It shouldn't be hard to cover with some tape.
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use... I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there... Okay. Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought.
All right. Yeah. All right. Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
There may be grounds here.
A little whimper. The young...
But I haven't done anything.
Failure to aid. She purposefully misrep... Fucking mind. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to fragile.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you, I can...
She knows something. She's silent, hearing of
Ruby. She has the...
what she...
Sex. When I started...
I don't understand.
She said she's in love.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just...
I know what it... somehow...
This, yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
She came over one night, and she's a pro.
Some of that, what are you talking about? She's a
You said there was a secret route there. She could have come up through there.
then slipped back downstairs without...
Interesting theory. Did she know that door?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when... The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself?
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts. Don't let your imagination run wild, Hick. Okay, arrest. Why? Don't arrest. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Still? But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke.
She looks at you. Wait. If you arrest... Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's it.
I will escort you to the motor...
With a muffled whimper, she extends...
This won't be necessary. I will take you to Station 57 myself, and slow the extradition process as much as I can. It may be possible to stall it indefinitely, but you will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation. I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk.
Sorry.
It's getting late, and it's... The bed is comforting. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How?
This bastard isn't even.
Because you know, you...
Hear that? It's much, much.
Which?
The last dream will be total and
Inherent.
everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter.
The last...
I'm ready to finish this game, dude. Not that I don't like it, I fucking love this game. This game is amazing. And I'll give my thoughts at the end, like I did with Persona 4, because, yeah. I'm not gonna... again and gonna go through all of that one.
Aggressive white. It's like,
I know you're feeling. Can't say it.
as she says, no, buddy. That's not going to help. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing
I'm using a.
the explosion of static blasted from that pale emitter.
That boy's really gotta learn to keep his track. A pale latitude compressor. Signals are relayed so precisely at the upper limit.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking.
You're big boy. God damn. Fine.
The gun, well, there's only be careful when you.
I heard you in the passages. So you.
Her tone is bitter.
So nice.
As opposed to the other knives she's.
Not an.
That's her admitted.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck.
A dollar.
How the fuck did the rep like what?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenary. Plenty of broken people. You think I was envious?
See her confident again.
Yeah, sure.
She didn't.
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered. Yeah, and can't do wow. Now I'm curious. Please, I don't know it.
Evaluate.
The shot couldn't have come.
She has a...
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
And the gun store, trigger happy jet. What did you think? Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a one.
A knocked way.
That isn't...
No, they're not practical. Yeah. Evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. What the hell, man?
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put up.
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective. Damn. That girl's pretty, but not that pretty. In fact, no one's pretty enough to waste time skulking about the whirling. Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. Or had, before you sent her off in your Mora Lintern meat grinder. It's impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room. And very, for the same reason that she's everyone's type. Oh, so that's where you were going with it. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had paths.
The lieutenant watches her.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that...
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit. I knew that wasn't the whole story.
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about... I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing... Yeah. The girl seemed terrified. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably... The view's pretty... It's very... Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, so...
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great. You got in...
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
No.
She delivered...
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of... Based on what I've heard about you, you are... Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I...
Those rings are... What is red?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She's refused.
It's okay. All right.
Sorry about
Sits
this.
down
I
with a
do
drink,
want the best
trying to
possible
steady her
outcome.
nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, she asked me to come upstairs.
You made it look like you'd been hanged.
What? Yeah. And she asked me to help. Yeah. As I keep
The
war.
She doesn't want...
Fuck it. I'm not... I saw...
So this is what...
Yes.
Oh,
Fucking, it's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein split.
Everyone in...
She knows that about you.
Harry Dubois.
So all of this just means that...
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself. You've been to my...
She's not... Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you.
Yeah, you had your death. Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. One of the guys that sound about...
No, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. Looks, let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen to her.
Well...
She means it. You better make your move soon.
What bunker? Don't know anything about...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Glad to have...
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, that could have gone worse. Now we have to cut her tent.
The plane, it was pitch. The tent, look, it reeks of cigarette. Assault.
Seeing it?
Ray gun, you pocket a trusted.
We should read this.
A thick journal. It's made of Schneller. She's got good taste. The journal falls up. The large, perhaps too it's a mix.
It's good.
Hard to tell.
There could be useful info.
Oh,
Short,
fuck, I didn't ask her about
issues.
the thing
Esoteric
that's gonna
radio
happen.
technology. The first entry, nothing on mark. You have no idea. That name, small, great. And then again, the call. Were you supposed to find her? The thoughts being holed up here. Did M feel truly be the entry end? The call was a courtesy. The most recent, even when I leave here.
It looks like
that would be a first. Or a fourth. He truly does not believe you all.
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself. Or maybe she had an... One thing is for certain. We have business...
Unless I did, but I think that like first set of dialogue that I skipped through had something about it. So. Or I just didn't hit it when I had the chance. Either way, it's fine.
Holding the gun feels... Holding the gun, it reminds you, this is your...
What I should also do is I should... switch out a lot of shit. look like an idiot, but it's fine.
Stop. You are the barrels of your... This isn't the time.
I'm all out. Would you shut up?
This is the... There's something very wrong.
This is the king. You are all drunk.
Apologize, this is boring, but I do want the best possible outcome.
This
I
third
also want to hit the skill
lieutenant's
checks, but...
genuinely worried for his life.
If this...
A sound strength.
Get lost.
I think he's come.
Fuck.
Oh, people. No one.
With the leader. Shoot him in the middle. No. I'm peace. Always peace. It has...
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out.
This? Yeah? How
His fingers are twitching. That's it.
you think I'm... How about
Listen, please. This cop and this drum.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him.
You're lying.
Akil...
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The shot ring. The young woman.
I missed.
Not true.
I know what.
That... What topic?
Yes.
Yeah? So what?
Nah.
Enough already.
Interrupt me again and I will... You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something.
She's gone. Stay cool. The company bitch.
Guys,
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
All right. Here we go. You only have time for one argument.
Pops. You... If I fuck, no one's go...
Okay. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his death. Even better, it will further destabilize.
Don't
fuck. Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Okay, so... Super dick. Yeah. That is a beautiful pose.
Smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and the smoke drifts west with the wind. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, shoot to your right. The killer raises his rifle, and you leap left. A strong angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the light. The man tilts his head. Watch out.
God.
He's aiming for the eyes. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's Glenn, dying in...
Oh God.
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic, with blood gushing from the look of... Here it comes. Death. You can't. The pain is too immense to scream. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is most of what's down there. It's all gone. Open your... No. It's just a fit. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fight.
Stop! Cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Nothing. A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. You hear me?
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The does not see it. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight.
I guess I do get shot no matter what. I was trying to not lose my dick, but at least that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming I got my dick shot off, seeing as the entire lower area has been shot off. Or is bleeding. Or I could have hit a leg, which is actually really bad, because that's a lot of fucking arteries. So, either way, really bad situation. If I died, well, you best believe I'm redoing this whole shit.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead of the hours. Hurting. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
So I assume I'm alive.
Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
Oh. So I think you do actually have to get shot. Okay. I'm an idiot. Either way, I'm happy with this result. I shot one dude in the cheek. I saved Kim. One's at least dead. That's a positive. That's that's 100% positive. He got, it's in the eye, which is the fucking, basically he got shot in the head. He's definitely dead.
The engine of a caprice Kanema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Well, I'm just saying this now. Whoever is mad at me for doing this, for reloading all that and doing that and trying to get the best outcome, suck my dick. I really don't care. It's my playthrough. I play how I want.
You see the
And
lieutenant's
if you don't like
familiar
it, you
shape
can fuck
in
off.
the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple.
Sunrise, Parabellum. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Well, thank God. Maybe I didn't lose my dick. Ah, that'd be amazing.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out.
Damn.
You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on you?
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay. What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
He's dead, thank fuck.
A blood-stained killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes
I'm assuming, yeah, Glenn's gonna die no matter what.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make
Fuck!
it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain, the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too.
Well, I don't know what was gonna fucking happen. These dipshits charged. Fuck me.
You were bleeding out. You said something. I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
Damn, so we fucking killed all of them. God damn. Get some ruthless motherfuckers.
This is the one.
He nods.
DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate.
I feel like it's dumb of me to ask why, but you know, they kind of were about to murder a bunch of people, and they
Because
fucking
we
shot me.
deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly.
Oh yeah, and Joyce said to
Or maybe-
pull them back, but the message didn't come soon enough, so...
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. 3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat. All. Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Thank God I passed that fucking authority check and Kim fucking shot her. everyone here knows I said Kim's my favorite character. Y'all better believe if I had fucked that skill check, we reloading. No, I am not letting Kim die. That's not how this is gonna happen. I want my partner.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You haven't.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed.
Oh, thank God, I didn't.
Treated with mifloquine.
My dick is still there. Oh, thank God.
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much. That's for sure. You should be able to.
No. I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
I fucking doubt that.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really.
I don't know. I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me. Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you? Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater. I honestly don't know. Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Glacia, well, at least she's safely locked away. Locked up? No, she would be of more use to us free, honestly. But it was the right thing to do. I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It's better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this.
That does make some sense.
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep...
He's wrong.
Okay. I don't know. That's been there for years. Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else? It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says no. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye. So cool. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. What are you? Deaf? They're perfect. Like rock star politician and drug addict. Yeah, you have. You're with a sudden flash, the world. These papers bear the stamp of the
This is
RCM.
Kim's room, right?
They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because the lights are on.
Yeah, okay. So, fuck. Can't run anymore. That's nice.
The cabinet is probably Gart's work.
Hmm. Nice. Actually getting back into the case and, you know, doing shit. I will forever stand by my decision to go back and finish a bunch of all of the side missions. Oh, I'm fucking over Everard.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having. It's not the roof, and you would have found it had it been on the coast, in either B prime or B double prime, which leaves
B triple prime.
the island in the bay.
It's not impossible. There is a narrow opening between the commercial area and the collapsed tenement north of it. I remember. So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. The lieutenant sighs. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the halves
could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
I'm very happy that Kim's alive. I'm just very happy. Good fucking morning, guard. Go ahead.
Oh, you're right. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, but the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just too bad. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too.
I fucking love this
crossed.
game.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh, I fucking love this game. What's up? Titus? Yeah, Titus is here.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh, he's either going to be very pleased with me because I protected his boys, or yeah, fuck me. It's gonna be hard. I mean, he did call out saying to protect me, but...
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. But I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was my brave of you.
I have Titus's respect. I am happy.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper. Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
I actually liked Glenn, and I'm sad.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking guy. Because tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys. Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed.
Yeah, but pay Monica visiting general. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebach.
Alright, bro.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
You're welcome, Pina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man would...
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
I'm very happy. Very, very happy that I have to respect Titus now. Look, all I'm gonna say is I don't regret fucking just fucking that dude up. That was an amazing shot. Thank God. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Yeah. Back, how they grab water.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is and blood. Some of it is even yours.
Damn, okay.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? Okay. Sorry. Whew. Cl-
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness.
Wait.
It's business as usual with Kuno.
Is
Kuno's
my dick
cold
gone?
like that.
Wait, no, well, please. I need that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. Who knows?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay, it's still a little fucking bitch. Alright. I know I probably shouldn't run, but it's a hell of a lot faster.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet? That's very good to hear. You
Alright. Shouldn't in here. Oh, what day is it? Sunday. Oh, it's been a week since the fucking murder. Place, fuck me. The case is coming to a close, hopefully. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only no reply. Only.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversation. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the Tribunal. And remember,
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Where's Vincent talk, sir? I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know our officers in Jamrock. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive? Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys head back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show. Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right? Okay.
Is it wise to ship the loot? What are you doing?
That's probably for the best.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyardero heart. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out. For the time being. Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad. I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live. You know it, friend.
Stuck, the windows, fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
Oh, hey, Zen. Fuck. I don't know if you followed or something. This Disco Elysium. Yep, you followed. Thank you for following. That was 10 minutes ago. Fuck. I am sorry. Shit. My bad. First of all, how are you doing? Second of all, I'll just answer that question right now. This is Disco Elysium. You're playing as a detective. I think it's been described as like a detective RPG. Yeah. This shit. There's also that crawling of like bugs and shit. Alright. You haven't been here, so someone bring you up to speed. There is a hanging or lynching in the back of the area over here. It was discovered that a group of people called the Hardy Boys who work with the Union, who are having a dispute with other thing right now, hung him up there on the tree. what was later found out was that the cause of death for the Cargo was speaking truth. This game is fucking amazing and I love it. Yeah, so it was then found out that they didn't actually commit the killing. He was already dead. He had been shot. They just staged it because they wanted to help someone whoever arrested. And then one of the chicks called Ruby, like, ran off because I came. Because apparently I'm like a corrupt cop or something. I don't know. At the start of the game, you have literally no fucking memory. I lost my gun, my badge, my car. I didn't later find my car, half submerged in water. But we don't talk about that. I also got my gun back, Cargo. I also have my gun back. Anyways, we found Ruby, came back after multiple like reloads because I started changing decisions and I'm now happy with the decisions I made. And there was a huge firefight like a few minutes ago where I got shot, but I started it by shooting someone in the fucking cheek and he died. My partner Kim shot someone else and like threw like the little like visor like hole in the helmet so he could see, killed him. And as I was on the ground bleeding and dying, I warned him. He turned around and killed the third chick who was going to murder us. Oh yeah, and then, big important fact, those were mercenaries. The reason they were pissed was because their leader, the colonel, fucking was the one that was hung. And they were super pissed. In the end, 6 people died. 3 from that group of people are dead, so yeah. Really good game though. Really good. Yeah, I guess that could be an average day. No way I could fast travel again, I forgot that. Ah, my car is... Oh, never mind, I take it back. Here's my car. Don't ask me how it got like that. I don't fucking know. At all. But the case is progressing. I have, like, almost six pages of notes. Yeah.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Look at you. You can barely walk. Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Hilaire. It's
Oh,
nothing to be worried about.
authority and stuff like that? Yeah, they're my conscience. There's also, I think, other parts of my conscience. They're called reptilian brain and limbic system. Weird voices, but also amazing at the same time. Yeah, so basically your conscience will start telling you shit randomly. I think it's because you're passing skill checks, you know? See, there. It says success. It's fucking awesome, and I love it. Once I'm done with this game, I'm giving it a rating.
Well, good for you.
Oh, one's in the fucking hospital. What the fuck? I thought we killed all of them.
Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, man. It's only for a day or two.
This should be endgame, I think. A lot's happened. To show you how much I've done, this is my current task. I have 4. This is like a side thing. These are main story shit. This is what I've completed. So I put a good amount of time into this.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of...
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just...
The skiff, with a small steering engine in the back, floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Yeah, Zen, if you're still here. How are you? In Caragol, if you're still here, how are you?
Once you get in, that's it.
I don't think you know about this, but I apologize in advance if I start fucking up words when I speak. I had a procedure like about a week ago by now, on my tongue to deal with, I think it's called ankyloglossia, tongue-tied. I'm not explaining it this time. If you wanna know what it is, please look it up. It's a pain in the ass to fucking explain. Nice. I'm good. The tongue-tied thing is better. It's healing. The procedure is healing.
Have you made
Fuck me. I'm healing. It's fine. I can't speak. Fuck me. I'm very excited for Human Fall Flap. Exactly. Ankyloglossia, I think? Yeah, they had to use a laser. They had to use a fucking laser on my tongue. I hate life. Or on the tissue under my tongue. I fucking hate life. Oh my god. Fuck me.
Remember what the nitpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I fucked up pronouncing laser, so there's that. I said lager. I hate life.
On the calm. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. Have you made all the necessary... Remember what the nitpicker said. It's a
Shit. Okay. This is actually the point of no return. Fuck. I think I'm prepped. I have like no tasks left. Other than I'd beat it to the wall, but I don't care.
The skiff float. Once you get in, have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the nitpicker said.
What? Fine, why not?
Yeah. I think I told Caragol this. I think I did. It was about a week ago. Like on Monday.
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM is a radio station.
I fucking love this game. I love this game. I absolutely fucking love this game. God, this is good. I think this is like the studio's like first game. Oh. I'm gonna assume this is the streamer mode music, because I think it was like hard rock or something that was gonna be played originally. But this is still amazing. So how do you guys think? How do you guys feel about this game? What do you think? Because I fucking love it after playing it for a while. That was odd. Yep, I was very nervous. I had needles stuck in my tongue. I had a thread go through my tongue so that I could like stop it from moving. My tongue was super swollen after. And then it felt, oh, I could smell burnt flesh, and it felt like my tongue was on fire for like a few hours. Oh, no. It felt like I drank really hot coffee or like a hot liquid and burnt my tongue, but constant. Nah, they just, You haven't watched this? That's fair. No, I went to the dentist and they just stuck needles in my tongue. Hurt like a motherfucker, dude. I can't even describe to you how painful that was. And yeah, I was awake for all of it. I could smell burnt flesh. Yeah, that's why they stuck needles in my tongue. To, anesthetic.
The boat comes to a slow stop.
Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm reloading now. That was a long fucking cutscene.
There's silence.
So... What do you mean, so brave? What?
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Ooh, that sounds scary. They gave me some gauze and I had that in for a bit. But now I can speak a lot better. It's super noticeable that to me, at least. I don't know if it's noticeable to you guys. Well, probably not Zen, because I don't think you've been in my stream before. But I don't know if Carrigal can tell, but I feel like I speak a lot better. Aside from like the slight pain, of course, that I'm feeling right now, and the slight fuck ups with words. I feel like I talk a lot better now. Inflamed, there's trace of something in the air. Some needles leaked out of the barrel. Locked. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say the last word.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop.
No, that looks
Far
like
away,
fishes.
birds' wings touch the still surface.
I think that's the description.
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, on the islet. There is almost no wind, just the light movement.
So Carrigal, you got food, right?
Bulrush
Yeah, you said you got
swaying on the
spaghetti or
waterline.
something. Hang on.
Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
Oh, spaghetti. I want food now.
Like a silent orchestra tuning at the
No, I was scrolling up on my OBS through the chat to see what you said you were eating. So yeah, I found the perfect settings also, Caragul, for my OBS to stop crashing. And the nearly 5 hours, no, the 5.5 hours that we've been up, I've only lost 132 frames. So, you said spaghetti, right?
A silent hiss. See air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
So apparently this game did have voice acting before, and then once they did the final cut, it was changed. Some voices were changed, I think. Spaghetti with beef, broccoli, onions, garlic, and sweet and Fuck me! Shit! Fuck, I am hungry. Damn! Oh, that sounds really nice.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Alright, once this is done, I'm gonna see Outer Wilds. Because that's something I bought because I wanted to play it. Sounds more like chow mein or something. True.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Then after Outer Wilds, we're doing Ni no Kuni Remastered, which I'm really excited for because it's been years since I played Ni no Kuni. Because Ni no Kuni is fucking amazing from what I remember. I played it on my PS3 and I fucking loved it.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Yes?
I remember it being really good, so I'm excited to go back into it. I feel like the idea, I think someone mentioned this before, of the idea of like naming people or naming the familiars after people in chat would be kind of cool. You know what that allows me to do? It allows me to name one John and send him into battle, knowing that he's going to get his ass kicked. Just gonna name the weakest familiar I have, the weakest thing I have, John. Send him in a high level battle, and watch him get annihilated and feel pure joy. That's
momentarily the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots
what
up
the
your right
switch
foot
fuck thing
and
is.
into your groin.
Anyways.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The spirit says icing him. You see a star with little specks on it. There's specks in it. The little birds from this point operated view are still floating. I'm going to get up there, the stairs are gone. So Zen, you started streaming recently, right? Hold the fuck up. This is an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached to medium distance, large caliber. Carefully stairs off collapse.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere, liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Oh, the shit out back. I'm probably good at new technology.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke. The wind outside picks up some. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt.
I had a fuel canister?
Viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old
Oh, something that I absolutely love about this game is that depending on what you know, like what dialogue you've heard and what people have told you, what info you have, the dialogue will change, and of course your options will change and shit like that. And I absolutely love that. Example is Ruby, the person who I was looking for, who I talked to, told if I had picked an option, I didn't do it on this run for some reason. She told us that the mercenaries had brought in a third person. Oh fuck! I don't think I. Nah, it doesn't matter. They had brought in a third person. And the dialogue changes, and the question changes, saying, "Oh, this is so and so, the person from out of town." But if you don't know that, it's a completely different question. Same answer, but it's still cool to me. And dialogue does actually change. I think Kim also said something else.
That should do it.
Pogs. Pog. Seek a task.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Bro, Texas is scary, man. Someone remind me to not piss off Caragol when I'm affiliate, bro. Fuck. Or just remind me to never put a game suggestion thing in my chat. We're golden.
Someone has been
I'm
squatting
afraid.
there. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
A flash of pain interrupts you, making...
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later.
You don't have to be a hero.
Well, one reason is, at the moment, I don't want to be. Just personal reasons I don't want to get into. Second of all, I don't have the viewers. I don't have the constant viewers to hit that. So...
Books and magazines.
No, it's perfectly fine by me, seeing as I don't want to
They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers.
How is streaming you?
Serialized,
Oh my
fantastic,
god. How has streaming been
stories
for
from
you
the
then?
20s and 30s.
How has it
This
been for you?
disparate digest includes
You started
classic
recently, right?
animal adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like Nate among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories? You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Lighting.
Someone's made themselves a home.
You gotta take note of that. That ups my hand-eye coordination. That's fair. I took a couple weeks off from just playing games. Actually, I just barely started getting back into it. Like personally, I just stopped playing games for like a week. It was boring as fuck. I'm gonna admit that. I regret doing that. Well, no, actually, it was a break from streaming. And I just platinum Resident Evil 2 remake. I think you saw that in Discord. I think Zen. I was able to get an S+ on hardcore with Claire, which allowed me to unlock the submachine gun Hunk uses in the little for survivor scenario, and the infinite ammo minigun. And then I got an achievement for beating her campaign or her story on hardcore. It was actually somewhat different. No, actually, it was pretty easy. I used a guy that was absolutely fucking amazing. The guy who was narrating it, dude. If that guy could like narrate a guide for everything, I'd be happy as hell because he was amazing within the guide. Knowing how I could have gotten S+ by myself. But yeah, S+, I got the minigun, infinite ammo minigun, which I don't need to reload. It annihilates everything in seconds. Mr. X goes down in like 5 seconds. All of the boss fights were like literally just a matter of like seconds. Nothing went over a minute, except for maybe the third Birkin fight. And the
soft covers, serialized, fantastic.
And the final fight for Leon with Mr. X. But yeah, it was fun as hell.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastic, and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine
is my
for electrical
88th
engineering,
follower.
and an international thriller.
Nice.
Also, light erotica and some historical novels from the century. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
So I can voice opinions on communism here, and yeah, I don't give a single flying fuck. Politics ain't my thing, and I don't fucking care. I think this is an answer that says I don't give a fuck about politics.
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential. Next.
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here They have some education.
Resident Evil 2
and a
Remake is really
certain
good.
set of interests.
Yeah, and I had a lot of fun. Very fun.
Interesting.
So then, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work? Just personal, just interested. Army surplus winter scarf. Ooh. I apologize if it's like a touchy subject. Oh, yeah. Fuck. My bad. Shit. I'm sorry. I completely forgot you mentioned that. My bad. Fuck. I hate life. Okay. I'm very sorry about that. I was mentioning now. I'm a giant fucking idiot. So if you tell me something, there's a 50-50 chance I'll remember it, or I won't remember it. It's not that I usually do, but there are times where sometimes I don't. Holy shit, that's a lot of health. Fuck, where am I going?
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Yeah, just take note, I'm a giant fucking idiot. So, I might forget some facts.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
I love the voice acting, dude. I really like just him entirely as a character is dope, and I love him. Thank God he didn't die, and I passed that skill check.
After you. I don't know. Don't worry. I have a gun. I know. It was not...
So, I'm sorry if... Oh my fucking God. I can't even apologize correctly. Fuck me. I apologize for being super quiet. I don't really have anything to talk about at the moment. I'd be very thankful if someone, if someone has anything to talk about, because this happens a lot in my streams. I don't really know what to talk about. He's reached this place strangely. No, it's nothing. Well, about that, I don't, so I don't got a job. Switch me might need an apology counter, bro. Fuck. No. No. How could this happen to me? This is funnier to me because me and Saint, my mod, made a joke about doing this for someone else. It was a I deeply apologize counter or compilation, How has this happened to me? How has this happened?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea with a bottle in your hand.
Karma is real, brother. God, karma really did fuck me. You know, speaking of him, I haven't actually talked to him a bit. He hasn't streamed in a while, shit. Sorry. Thinking about where another streamer is at the moment. He has not streamed in like a month, so I mod for him, so to say, and we haven't seen him stream for a month. So yeah. Graphic audio fan. God damn it! I don't even know what I'm saying. Graphic audio. I counter that save with the thing. I haven't either. Explain. Oh yeah, Zen. Just pure curiosity. Where are you from? It interests me knowing where people are from. People interest me. I also hate people at the exact same time, but that's only certain people. Sometimes people are okay. Okay. That looked like a dead animal up there. Oh. That's a person. Hang on. And back. Needed to stretch. Been sitting down for too long. What's up? No, I'm good. Yeah. Right. I just gotta go ask. I just got up the stretch and I was drinking water.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle.
Oh.
He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Oh. Yeah, I just drank the entire water bottle, so... Well, like, what was left of it, but so...
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
My eyesight? Yes, helps me see all the shit. did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Well, for me, it was just calming, cool music.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM. I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
I'm assuming this is the finale.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the ball. Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His left eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives. The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon. The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog? A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song. The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky.
Real music. Real Proletkult. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat for the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
You don't understand anything.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be Vermagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old
I
man
fucking
keeps
love this
following
voice
your
acting,
motion
that's something to
with
say.
his gaze. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motor rings. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. I was just 16 years old.
So sad.
15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital. It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol were still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right? I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
What page you just end the stream? Whenever this ends, I'll end too.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. And a lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
So it was what, like 59? I think he said it was like 16 when it happened, when it started. No, not 15, 16. I meant 16. It's been 43 years and 10 months, so he's around like 59 to 60, I think.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
So it's either 59 or 60.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government marked heavy fuel oil.
Alright, see you then.
Patrol officer Judith Minnow points west. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum.
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do. How does anyone survive? I steal supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble
No,
puts you
just
awake
fuck,
when
I've
you
lost.
cancer.
Okay. I'm not super
The
wrong.
RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have... There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
It's not an island. What? It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farm. I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
Shit.
You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
No! Where did I fucking put it into? I didn't mean to do that. Fucking... I was getting my fucking notes. upset.
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The worm there. In the monster armor. An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the Tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, you got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you, try to stimulate.
Officer, a word? I think we may have this. From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later. Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Trying to look for a sniper's nest. There we go. Let's just stop running. Those are actually my options. Medicine cabinet.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, contemporary Rivisholians prefer Druan, a local
Yes, this guy gets around.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. Then again, his face twitches.
This is it. The end of the case. We've caught the fucker.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild, indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is this some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Like some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Damn Maybell. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it. The coast too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
My ears don't reach the city. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Taras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face, and his dick still in her. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under the lieutenant.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hand. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something. No. was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe, I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there, to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that, too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake. I was there one night, and she was crying. Like a child. The day after I killed him. Yes. I don't know.
Neither does he. In the silence. The one more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she? That Classier. I haven't seen her there for days. I know she's gone. Locked up. Or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out. Day by day. Cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and
a tragic comedy.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in the game. The familiar put of hatred.
Specifically, the whole city is a chump because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and radio rev. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus. Intense, like animals, like those boom. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on. That's all the rich really want. Sex with them. We did good when we pushed him under the horse car, until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his breath. There was something about a statue and the Sucrian on her yacht. Joy.
Horse. Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a hop. The bacteria.
That is.
And he's still. What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? I do. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's another hideous disappointment.
Disappointment. So personal.
First against the wall with them. A Sucrion, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat. Women like her feed on the life and I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence.
If only he had the ammunition.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist schools played like it was life itself. I remember him from Lanos. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of that one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, not yet. I like to look at him strut around.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, come.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Glad. It's all gone.
His lip curls into a snip.
Glad. It's all gone. I ain't gone.
Wow. This is most definitely it. We have found the murderer.
The old man stares.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a...
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
What the fuck? That a praying mantis?
Tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny...
Holy shit, it's a real thing!
Grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
See what exactly? A bug?
I can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Holy shit.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch. You smell.
I have absolutely no idea.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden...
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the insect turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slow. The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away.
This is dope as fuck. It's actually real.
The air moves through it. Its slender sticks. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds.
I wasn't expecting this for the fucking finale. Holy shit.
Water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you. The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you. Then I will tell you what it's like for me. Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is...
What the fuck? I didn't think he could talk!
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist. Shapes of plants and animals, an internal sensation.
What the fuck?
A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bat from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Detective. Arriving. On the scene.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration, very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the picture in your head. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him. No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
This is an amazing fucking ending. This shit is fucking wild and I love it.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
I find this voice to be kind of adorable, but dude, this entire creature is dope and kind of adorable, but I like it. It's cool. I don't know about AJ though. Bro, AJ would fucking lose it possibly with this. I don't know.
Wait, so... Yes, of course. The 3 meters tall stick insect would be offended.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, clothing at night to play with trash bins and boys. No, no one believed they exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
I don't know if it's a glitch or they fucked up, but that ain't what she just said. That ain't it. That ain't it, bro.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51. No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget? Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, there is one more. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind. You cannot lie to me. Behind you, he smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it. She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
And just out of pure curiosity, I'm gonna look up what the fuck happens. Don't give a shit. I don't want to piss it off.
no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
That is absolutely fucking amazing.
Toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push. Warning. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes, no reply. A total ancient. The invertebrate stops. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Holy fucking shit, that was amazing.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
God damn. Sucks. The helmet! The rifle scope!
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
See.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. The appearance of the phasmid, in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to live would be...
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength is all.
We should think about getting back to the mainland, to get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Damn. That's a lot to unpack there. Holy shit. The phasmid was fucking real. Oh, we're so gonna have to send that photo to the two people. Holy hell, dude. I can't say it enough. I fucking love this game.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow. The skiff is swaying on the wave.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstar. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kumar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Oh.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in
Oh.
neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show. Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There! He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G Baby. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So, not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you.
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit here now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit 1,000,000 times over.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam. What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia,
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
I don't remember you. I don't remember you. I know who you are. You're the asshole. And then just, you know.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. after some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry? So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand. You juggle the badge for a second. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achieved. What is it with all these material objects?
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone. You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
A bit of a week? You let a suspect escape. A certain Ruby. You let her escape because you were too drunk
No,
to take
you
her in.
fucking idiot. I had a lot of fucking problems. I had the fucking whole pale, like, emitter shit, and, something, whatever the fuck it was, blasting at me.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh well, if it made you boo-boo. I'm not even gonna get into the 80 other suspects you failed to arrest.
What?
Or the fact that you're Evrard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Fuck, I shouldn't have taken that far.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as a reed. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across
All
the
these
yard.
motherfuckers can
The
suck a
wind
dick.
blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in
Except for
his
Kim.
hand.
Kim is cool.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sin. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting males. Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in... This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you...
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was...
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
This is where all the shit I've done really is important.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich...
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop, and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shop.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
I didn't get fucking fired, thank God. I'm glad I actually took that case. I'm glad I did the Phasmid shit, because god damn. That helped me out a lot.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair, your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just drunk aerobics, your use of the word graffito.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible...
Well, I'm glad I didn't get fired, but this is always also really nice. I get to find out his fucking backstory.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk. Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Okay, I could... It was... Fuck the start, bad at the end. I'm still gonna say the voice acting is amazing because it is. It's just kind of fucked here. I think they didn't change it out.
Incredibly bangable. She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first. The middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about...
No. You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It city is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run away. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We're garbage. God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have him.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good.
Please tell me this is him transferring to my device
Then I
stuff,
will have
please.
a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Please.
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish this. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Fuck yes! Fuck yes!
He's really considering it.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in
Oh,
slowly
the
falling
beautiful
snow.
ending.
A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the white horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot, of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, this is a happy ending I wanted. Oh, I'm fucking happy, dude. Holy shit. Well, that's it for Disco Elysium. Holy shit, what the fucking time that was. Okay, it's review time. So, let's start off with gameplay. Honestly, a 10. The dialogue, the skill checks, the detective shit, all fucking amazing and had me super engaged and wanting to play more. It's just beautiful. Of course, you could reload and do skill checks, but some of them are red. Of course, you can still reload and do those, but that's just how I play it. Some people don't want to play like that. It's understandable. But for me, it was a 10. It was fucking amazing. It is an amazing detective game. Soundtrack. I'm gonna give that a 10 too. That was absolutely amazing. It fit with everything. If it was with everything that was going on. The boat ride. That was some good music. And I like the Whirling and Rags music. That was nice. This music is also nice. The story. Holy shit! I did give it an 11 out of fucking 10, dude. I can't even tell you how amazing that was. The twists, turns, and the amount of different shit I found out, and the surprises I ran into, especially the end with the phasmid. God damn, that was good. And finding about myself at the end, not knowing about myself is something I really enjoy because it made me wonder. And slowly learning about stuff, things like that, I loved it. Voice acting, a 10. It was fucking amazing. I will admit the little fuck-ups with you did not mention the dialogue is a little weird to me. But I'm not going to blame actual voice actors for that. It's more game devs for that. I think they use some of this since this is like a redo. This isn't the original Disco Elysium. This is the final cut, so they had new shit, new fucking voice actors, stuff like that. I think this is voice actors. Big props to that, dude, for doing King Katrina. It was great. Yeah. 10. Or, yeah, 10. What else is there? The graphics. I think I'm gonna give that a 9. Maybe 9.5. I do notice it was a bit weird at times. I don't know if that's the right thing to say. It did feel weird, but it's still really good. I'm not even gonna give it a 10. Who fucking knows? I love this game. Yeah, I think that's about it. The choices, the everything, just the entire game is just, honestly, I'd call it a fucking masterpiece. Oh, this might be the new voice actor, so I think they got the same person. Yeah. So, my final verdict, my final decision on the rating for this game is a 10 out of 10. The music, the characters, the story, the everything about this game is just so fucking amazing. It's so engaging. It made me, honestly, even while I was taking a break from streaming, I really wanted to get back into it because it was so good. And it felt amazing. And the fact that, in the end, my choices did truly matter to what happened in the end. I love that. I love that. So, that's my rating on Disco Elysium. 10 out of 10. No doubt about it. I hope to God that there's either a DLC or a sequel to this game. I will be incredibly happy if that happens, because this game is good, dude. Holy shit. To whoever is out there, I got this on sale. Even if it weren't on sale, even if it isn't on sale, you should buy it. This game is worth the money, at least for the, it's like, is it like, it's like 20 or 30 bucks right now. Whatever. It's good, dude. Holy shit, it is good. I should just, everyone in chat, play it for themselves, I'm sorry, because, man, it is good. And like, sorry, I'm looking up the price for this. The price is, oh, $40. Okay. Maybe, no, I think that's so good for a game like this. I don't really give a shit about length. I give about how good it is. And for 40 bucks, I'd say that's okay. I would like it lower, in my personal opinion. Not that because it's bad, but I just don't expect a lot of money. So, if you want to get it at 40 bucks, that's on you. I highly suggest it. If you want to wait for it on sale, that's probably a good choice to save money. Yeah. That is my opinion on Disco Elysium. A truly amazing game that everyone should play. So, but yeah, this is awkward. It was truly a great adventure. I'd like to thank all of you for coming. Thank you, Zen, for coming on the live stream. Thank you, Kerigo. Thank you, Majin. Thank you, everyone else. John, whoever the hell was here. It was a fun ride. Next time, we should be doing Outer Wilds, which I think has an ending. If not, well, shit. I can work with that. It looked like a fun game I saw a while back. Some type of space stuff. But it looked good, so we're moving on to that next time. I don't know if that's tomorrow, or we're gonna wait a bit. Because I want to start Yakuza Kiwami on my personal time. But, you know, that's just me. But yeah. A nice, smooth 8-hour streams, only 132 dropped frames, and that was only at the first hour or two. And I don't think I ever saw it dip into red, so I think I finally found the perfect settings for my stuff. There's no way in hell I could have beaten this yesterday. There was way too much to go through, honestly, so. I want to wait a bit. I want to see what's. Yeah, I think, in my personal opinion, I got the best personal outcome, the best outcome I wanted. I'm back at my station. The kid enjoyed me. Everything. I found Phasma, which was a thing you never expected to happen. And that really helped out my shit. mankind can be vigilant. Can be vigilant. Props to the guys who made this. I think this is like the first studio. This game's like first. Well, actually, I think this is no. I think that's their publisher. I'm not sure. But props to the people who made this. This is truly amazing. And here we are. So, I'd like to thank you. Stream. No. Ha! At the end, it drops into red. That's funny. Alright, I'd like to thank you all for coming. Thank you, Majin. Thank you, Kirigo. Thank you, Zen. Thank you, everyone who was here on this journey through this game. It was truly spectacular. So, like I said before, this game is a 10 out of 10 for me. I recommend buying it. $40 might be a bit much, but I got it on sale, so I'm perfectly happy. So yeah, I'd like to thank you all for coming. I hope to see you all again. I hope you all have a good day, night, wherever you are. And yeah, I'll see you all again later. In the next game. Bye-bye.